Hey guys, welcome back to another stream. As you can see, we've got a slightly different setup. What we're going to be doing today is playing Chex Quest. I had mentioned this on my driving vlog a few weeks back, and I picked this up recently. This is the original MS-DOS version that came bundled in certain cereal boxes. And so what we're going to do is install it, play it. Apparently it's only 5 levels. And then we have a magical golden disc. This has part 2 on it. Part 2, Chex Quest 2, was apparently made available for free back in the day. You just went to the Chex Quest website and downloaded it. And since Windows 95 machines don't do USB, I have to actually do the old-fashioned way by burning it to a disk and installing it that way. So yeah, apparently these are each only 5 stages long, so I've never actually played through Chex Quest. I think I dabbled with like one map a long time ago, and that was pretty much it. So yeah, I mean, I'm going to be playing these for the first time, basically, but I don't suspect these will be too challenging. I mean, I'm pretty experienced with Doom. You guys know I like a lot of slaughter wads and stuff like that, so the skill ceiling for me on Doom is, well, much greater now than it was when I was a kid. So I suspect, much like vanilla Doom, we will end up just like kind of just tearing through these. But we'll see. I don't know. Maybe I'll be in for a big surprise here in terms of difficulty, but I'm going to say probably not. But yeah, this is going to be a little bit different starting. I'm going to actually show you my retro PC setup slightly. So this is my CRT I'm going to be playing on. But I have a couple of devices here, and I'm going to actually bring the computer out and connect it all. So for the next 15 or 20 minutes or so, you know, we can just kind of chill and chat with each other and stuff like that. So, but first things first, just right here, it's actually probably a little bit difficult to see because my lighting situation is not great, but I have a little box right here, which is it's basically a video amplifier. So it takes one input, and it actually splits it out to 2 different directions. One of the directions is the computer screen here, and the other direction is this guy right here, which I don't really talk about much, but it's the Extron RGB HDMI 300A. So what this thing does is it will take a VGA signal and it'll convert it to HDMI. And what's great about it is that it kind of standardizes the signal, because classic PCs, they generally ran at 70 hertz, whereas most consumer screens were 60 hertz. And so as such, a lot of capture cards don't like that 70 hertz, refresh rate for that a lot of MS-DOS games in particular use. So this thing is like the intermediary that allows me to capture from actual direct hardware. And this version is the A version, which is really important because it has a separate audio input, which is actually right next to the VGA cable. And so that's how I capture the audio. I just run this 1/8 inch cable just directly into my sound card, which is on this machine we'll be using is a Sound Blaster AWE32, which was a pretty popular sound card from back in the day. And so I'm going to have to actually get a couple of hookups here. I think I need a power cable for my PC. But let me go pull that PC out, and I will talk a little bit about that. All right. Yeah, so kind of hard to see, but this is my PC. It is I've talked about it multiple times when we do retro PC streams, but it is a Pentium based computer. I believe it's a 200 megahertz processor, and this is kind of what we call a sleeper, in that it's old school parts in a modern case. Older computer cases are just such a pain to work with. They don't have very good ventilation. Yeah, most importantly, they're harder to work with. So a lot of my retro builds are actually in modernized cases. So, but you can't really see a whole lot, but I'm just going to connect things up here. So let's do that. Gotta get my VGA cable and connect it to my graphics card. You know, let's see. There, you can sort of see it. And I will turn on this light. Here, a little bit easier to see. So we've got the VGA cable. I do have a separate graphics card in here. You trying to help, buddy? You trying to help, Milo? Oh my god. Crazy cat, Milo. Crazy boy. Okay, okay. You know... He's always so curious when I set up this stuff. Oh man. Okay. Uh. Uh. All right. Got my audio cable here. Now this is extra messy, just, you know, because I'm trying to show you guys how I do this. Now, unfortunately, on my AW32, all the ports are black. Later on, Creative Labs would actually color code these. So, like, green is usually, like, you know, your line out to run it to your speakers. So I figured out which one was the correct line out, and I just marked it with a permanent marker so I can actually tell which one I'm supposed to plug into. There are little indentations with labels, but I can't read them. So, but yeah, we got all of our ports up here. I don't use any of the onboard stuff except for the PS2 ports up here for keyboard and mouse. And speaking of keyboard and mouse, we actually have this semi-fancy Dell keyboard. This is actually micro switched. It's not like, you know, the classic IBM keyboards, but it's still more enjoyable to use than standard membrane pad keyboards. So and what I'm going to end up having to do here is take my scaler and then set it on top of the computer. Oh man, the things I have to go through to provide streams for you guys. Alrighty. Hey, Dasan, thank you very much for that. We got my HDMI cable, which is going to run into my capture card. And we need the power for the Extron scaler. A little bit of cat. Just give me some slack on that. Hey, buddy. Hey, little guy. Yeah, thanks a ton, Dasan. Much appreciated. Alrighty. Alright, let's go ahead and move that back there. It doesn't really take that long when you get a system in place. But when I'm doing it like this, normally I just have it face forward and this is towards the back, and I just kind of, you know, get behind it to keep things more tidy. But since I kind of wanted to show you what I'm doing, it's a little more messy now. But go ahead and plug the keyboard in. Okay. And I have a USB Logitech mouse. This was, I don't know, this specific model is probably like 2000, 2001, maybe 2002. It is USB. However, I do have a USB to PS2 adapter, so it'll work on this 95 machine. Now, there are USB ports on this motherboard, but Windows 95 doesn't really use USB. So 98 is when like USB started becoming more standardized, used more frequently, more compatibility, things like that. But I can't say just use a mouse with USB on Windows 95. It doesn't work. You got to have a PS2 converter. All right, so let's flip it back around. Oh, actually, I need to get a power cable. And I also need to connect my monitor, or plug it into the outlet. This is a short one. All right, power plug for the monitor. And I just heard my monitor come on. All right, which way do I want to rotate this? There's a lot of freaking cables here. And what I will do is go this way. Oh god, this is a rat's nest already. I'm basically got the computer on top of certain cables, so it's not a big deal. We'll be fine. I've got this nice Super Mario Brothers, it's like a table mat, but I've just been using it as a mouse pad, and it works great, so thank you, Mom. She got that for me for, I think it was Christmas last year. All right, let's go ahead and power it on. I'm gonna turn on my LCD monitor here just to make sure I get a picture through the capture. Yeah, I hope everyone's doing well tonight. This is a very impromptu stream. Yep. All right, we got a picture here. That's a good sign. And we got a picture, theoretically, through my capture. All right, we got inputs on the keyboard, which is a good sign. All right, looks like I think we're good to go. Hey, cool, welcome back. Carl says the PC doubles as an obstacle course. Yeah, basically. Alright, I'm going to need to adjust a few things here on my capture end, and then we'll go ahead and start installing Chex Quest. I'll show you what that looks like. But yeah, thanks again everybody for popping in. This is going to be a fun stream, I think. It's just, you know I love my retro PC gaming, and, you know, I do a decent amount of it. But we're also doing something slightly different tonight, where I'm going to actually have a webcam. You'll get to see my PC set up like the whole time that we're streaming. So, okay, let's go ahead and switch over. Here we go. So this is, you know, legit Windows 95. And I'm going to see if I can swing my monitor over a little bit closer to me so I can read your chat better. Hey, Stexor, welcome back. Stexor says, I know Chex Quest only from the AVGN episode, but it honestly looks pretty fun for a game that came with cereals. Yeah. I mean, it's basically like a total conversion of Doom. Yeah, it's basically just total conversion of Doom. That's what they classify it as, but it's not really a total conversion, because total conversion implies that every map has been converted. But Chex Quest is apparently only 5 maps. However, if you skip to other levels, like, it's basically like a conversion of the Ultimate Doom WOD. So if you try to go to like episode 2, map 6 or something, I think, I don't know what happens. It might actually, you know, play the original Doom map with like Chex Quest sounds and whatever. I don't know. We'll see. We're definitely going to experiment with that aspect of it. But yeah, hey Guns, extreme conversion. All right, let's go back through chat before I start doing anything here. Desan says, this all takes me back. Carl says, someone buy this homie an old PS2 plug mouse. Now, I actually really like the Logitech mouse here. It's actually, I still utilize the same kind of form factor with my Logitech mice. Like, this one right here is, you know, for modern PCs. This one right here is for my retro PC. They haven't changed all that much. I mean, Logitech makes mice that are much bigger, but I much prefer this Logitech form factor. It's what I've mostly used on these old PCs. Even back in the day, my dad swore by the smaller Logitech mice. Nick Matthews says, Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance is pretty sweet. Fun co-op. Yeah, I've never actually messed around with Dark Alliance. I've always wanted to, but too many games, too little time. Tom is out there. What's going on, Tom? He says, I knew I got up early for a reason today. And hey, John Smith, welcome back. I see Freddie, Crestline, Jason, Internet Junkie, Zero. Yeah, welcome back, guys. Thanks again for popping in. All right, so what we're going to do is open up my disk drive. Unfortunately, I had to replace my disk drive. I had like a modern black DVD drive in there. It looked a lot better because it's an all black case, but it basically crapped the bed. So now I'm on this. Ooh, Diablo's in there. Maybe we should play some Diablo later. Yeah, I had this old drive, which is from like, I don't know, 2001. It's a 52 speed CD-ROM drive. Because, and I had to install that because the old DVD drive was just so unreliable. This one's been pretty reliable so far, even though it's old. So, all right. So what I'm going to do is, still looking over on the wrong screen. Alrighty. Cool says he has a plug-and-play sound card, and all his DOS games work on it, except for Doom Engine games? That is weird. What sound card is that, out of curiosity? Alright, so the first thing I'm going to do is, I mentioned, I have to actually copy over the Chex Quest data for Chex Quest 2. Actually, you know what? Yeah, so this is going to be kind of like a roundabout way of doing things, but I do have to copy over the Chex Quest 2 stuff, so we're going to actually do that first. It shouldn't take long. It's a 52 speed CD-ROM drive. It's blazing fast. Oh, you have an AWE32 ISA plug and play. That's strange, cool, because I mean, I'm using an AWE32 as well. Alex says, I'm so excited for Hexen. Man, you guys are all about that Hexen, huh? I think I I don't want to get your hopes up too much. I think I should have Hexen on here. I'm going to be disappointed if I don't. And hi, Milo. Welcome back. How you doing, bud? All right, one thing that's actually interesting, when you burn files to a CDR, it marks them as read-only. So if you're trying to copy stuff back to like an old-school computer, you're going to have to right-click on everything, go to read-only. Archive doesn't really do anything. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to actually modify, you know, certain aspects of data, like, you know, save files won't update because they're stuck to read-only. All right, so let's take that out. Let's go ahead and plug Chex Quest 1 in, and we'll do the actual install. All right, looks like it actually does a Windows install prompt, which is interesting. And actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to explore, which, you know, with these old Windows games, you'd pop a disk in, and a lot of times it would recognize your operating system, like Windows 95, and it would actually automatically boot up like an install menu or play menu. But sometimes you want to go back and maybe, like, just run the old DOS version of it. Yeah, see, Chex is there. I wonder if I even have to install it. I might even be able to just, like, copy this stuff over into a folder. But we'll do the standard, I guess, install. And Milo's just, he's walking on my CRT, and it's all, like, crickety. Milo, that's my Wi-Fi adapter. You don't have to smack it. He's taking a liking to one of my Wi-Fi adapters on a spare PC. Alright, let's just install it. Yeah, I didn't think this was going to have a Windows install. I thought it was going to have a install videos. No, I don't want the America Online software. Yeah, I thought this was going to be a fully DOS-based installation, but it actually kind of makes sense because this came out in 1996. You know, Windows 95 was pretty prolific by that point. And I think, especially if you're including something, you know, in like a mainstream food product, Chex cereal, and it's targeted towards kids under 10 years old, then you probably wanted to make it as easy to install as possible. So it kind of makes sense. But what I'm going to do is take the Chex 2 stuff, drop it in that folder. And, yeah, it looks like it is still MS-DOS, though, which is what I expected. Okay, I'm going to turn off my top monitor, because I'm not playing on that. I'm playing on my CRT. And I'm going to turn that down. Now, Patchouli wants to help. Hey, babe. What you doing? Alrighty. Now I've got to somehow make this comfortable for myself. I haven't quite figured out how to do that just yet. Alright, so, would also help if I grabbed my headphones. So let's actually do, just to test audio. I always like to go to my game midis folder. Alright, we're good. We've got audio. I mean, it's only been like, I don't know, maybe 2 months since I last used this computer, so everything should theoretically work, but you never know sometimes. All right, let's do setup.exe, and what I'm going to do is Alt-Enter, and that, okay, that worked. All right. I'd rather it be full screen. So what we'll do is Sound Blaster AW32, sound effects, Sound Blaster. I don't remember what my IRQs are. Hopefully this works. Alright, we will configure controller. Configure the keyboard. So this one thing I love about the Doom Engine games is they're really easy to set up, you know, modern-ish controls. So, space is fine. Speed on will be... Ooh, it's not letting me do left shift. Weird. And you hit F10 to accept. And configure controller, mouse. Yeah, I mean, this is just Doom Engine stuff. I just really need movement parameters, and that's about it. So, let's save. And now what we will do is do chex1.bat, B-A-T, and there we go. Oh man, this is gonna be a trip. Oh man. Yeah, let's check out our options menu. I'm just trying to get the sound levels right in my headphones. The screams are definitely ear-piercing. Oh man, okay. Alex says, I've only heard of this game, haven't seen much gameplay. Well, we're gonna see some gameplay tonight, guys. Oh, watch out, Milo. Watch out, bud. I need to actually move my screen back. Watch out, guy. Okay. Let's do this. I think things are fine. Check out the read this. Yeah, it's basically the same keys as Doom. Yeah, basically the same as Doom. Ah, man, I am not having a good time here with configuring my microphone. I don't want to bump it as I'm trying to move around. But okay. It's got a new game. Extreme Ooze, which should be basically ultra violence. Okay. Yep, so yeah, left shift is run by default just like in Doom. I'm assuming... Whoa. Oh, here we have to go back to settings. I think I hit the wrong key when I wanted to. Oh, there's some video when you exit.
Please help us. We're stuck.
Don't worry. Just relax. I'll get you out of this gunk.
Thanks.
Okay, let's make a break for it.
That is so cheesy,
We're
man.
almost there. Oh no!
Oh yeah, Crestline, this came from an original CD. Yeah, so it should have everything that was included back in the day.
Gotta break free.
Attention. subspace transmission.
Congratulations, warrior. You have succeeded in your mission. Your efforts have honored us all.
We haven't even played the game
Thank you,
yet.
Commander. But hold the party mix, because we haven't seen the last of the Flemoids.
Yeah. So they actually wanted you to go to their website back in the day, and they had, you know, like tips and tricks and stuff like that. And according to Wikipedia, apparently they had like Chex recipes and stuff like that. So people do actually use Chex for like, you know, dessert dishes and whatnot. All right, so I need to configure my controller again. Yeah, I put it to X like an idiot. Okay. All right, we should be good now. I was like, why was I not moving backwards? All right, so now I'm actually playing. Let's just test this again. Oh, and you punch enemies with a spoon. Okay, so these don't blow up. I was expecting these to basically just be barrels. Okay. A mini Zorch recharge. Zorch, I guess, is ammo. I got a blue key. This is equivalent to the pistol, apparently. Okay, yeah, the Zorch recharge is definitely ammo. Chex! The Zoic Nutritional Development Center. Now again, I probably played this first level at one point in time, and I don't remember it. So most of this is going to be new to me. So if you're familiar with this game and you know where all the secrets are, just don't wig out on me when I don't find all of them, because I just don't know where they are. Yeah, I mean, it's you know, Doom pistol. Looks like that's food. I'm actually kind of surprised that, like, health pickups aren't, like, bags of Chex. Should have been, like, boxes of Chex cereal or something like that. Yeah, I'm trying to get used to the door designs, like these red doors. Got a mini Zorch pack. Guess that's more ammo. Yep. Fruit bowl. I only have the blue key right now, so I need to find the red key. Oh, that's a blue door. Okay. Red key. Milo's going crazy behind me. It's distracting me. Alright, so where was that red door again? There it is. New enemy type. Hey, secret. Get the Chex armor. That actually makes sense, given that the box cover, your guy is wearing basically like a Chex suit. Oh, that's the exit. Okay. Jason asks, have I eaten Chex cereal? Couple times. Hey, Office, welcome back. Hey, Gotcha, welcome back. Oh, are you guys talking about Power Slave Exhumed? Yeah, if you're gonna play that game, don't do what Dasan did and play the PlayStation or Saturn version. Get the modern versions. You got checkpoints, much better controls, better game balance, whatever. Dasan says, yeah, Chex is the quick route to diabetes. Yep, that's one reason I don't actually eat a lot of Chex, because I generally don't eat cereal. Actually, I have started getting on to more keto cereal, where it's like higher protein, lower carbs. And if you really, really like the new one, then I would say go play the old ones, you know, as a fan of the new one, but start with the new one first. Otherwise, you might not, I don't know, be as appreciative of those games as much as some people are that had played it back in the day. Yeah, Power Slave's just got some really mean level design. I need a better weapon. Poke, 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 poke. Oh, man. Ooh, Rapid Zorcher. I guess this is kind of like the chain gun. More ammo. It's actually a really fun theme. You know, I gotta give it credit for that. You know, if I had this as a kid, like, I would have loved it. I would have played this a lot. It's yellow access. I like the sound effects, too. Yeah, this is basically just the chain gun, but for Chex Quest. Phasing Zorcher. This is basically like the plasma gun. Okay. Yeah, it's on the same number too. It's definitely a replacement for the plasma gun. Alright, we do have an auto map. Doesn't look like I've been down this way. Oh, I got the yellow key already. Okay. Refrigerated storage. I mean, if anyone that doesn't have an old school PC or doesn't want to mess around with DOSBox, you can actually play this on Steam. That's the rocket launcher, I'm guessing. Yeah, they made a Chex Quest HD. I think it was in like 2019 or something. It's been a while now. And some of you guys brought that to my attention a few weeks back when I was doing some retro PC stuff. And yeah, it's free. And it basically includes all of them. Parts 1, 2, and I think it's also got part 3 on it. Part 3 was like an early aughts game. Okay, so I've got the red key. Let's try it back up here. It's kind of a cool little level, though, being able to see out the windows. It's basically like a little warehouse. But yeah, this is, you know, this is just the traditional Doom engine. You can do things like wall run. That's wall running right there. You have to, I think, be in a certain direction. You basically strafe against the wall and you just kind of like fly down it. So you can do all that stuff that you can do in regular Doom in this. Yeah, let's They definitely are skipping on ammo a little bit. Like, I'm getting pretty tight on ammo. But we are in the second highest difficulty. Basically the equivalent of ultra violence. And Milo. Hey, buddy. I can't see what I'm doing. Let's go that way. All right, good boy, Milo. Oh man. Okay. Yeah, I'm noticing a very symmetrical-ish level design. And not to get too opinionated, but I'm not really a huge fan of like super symmetrical level design. It leads things to get confusing because there aren't as many like important landmarks. Like this looks just like the other side of the map. So why when I went to that yellow door, I was like, no, I don't think I need to go there, but no, I did. Oh, blue key. There we go. Wait, where's the blue door? I don't even remember seeing a blue door. Yeah, this is the place I've already been to. Actually, I have a lot of ammo for this plasma gun replacement. That's the starting room. Oh, maybe this is where I need to go. Yeah, and you know, it's funny, it's like, game's pretty easy. I mean, I know it was geared towards kids, but I was actually expecting there to be more enemies than there are. We're 2 levels in already. Ooh, we got some projectile enemies now, that's good. Oh, I wonder if that was the real exit, or maybe if I found a secret? I don't know. Laboratory. Let's see, you guys are talking about one of my old streams. Let's see. Are you guys talking about, yeah, my old stream of Power Slave? Yeah, I thought it was gonna be like a 3 or 4 hour playthrough. It ended up being like 8 to 10 hours. And the game just got meaner and meaner and meaner the farther in me got. Desan says, Austin started off saying, this is a great game, and it eventually deteriorated into pain. Yeah. Oh, man. What was the first FPS game with crates? Doom? I guess? I mean, I'm trying to think of others. I don't know. I want to say Doom. Episode 2, map 2 has crates. Freddy says, dude, that live stream will be burned into his memory for the rest of his life. It's so tragic, yet so funny for the viewers. I think people feel the same way about my Quake playthrough on Saturn. Hey, Stevo and Black Gift, welcome back, guys. Stevo got an arcade joystick. Very cool. What kind of arcade joystick did you get? Alright. What I should probably do is actually save it in case something crazy happens and, like, my power resets. Oh, nice. Little secret area. I'd love to see, like, a slaughter wad with all these, Chex Quest enemies. Could be pretty fun, actually. You were 3 levels in, there's still like a ton of grunts that basically do nothing. Alright, so I got the blue key. There's the blue door. I got a large Zorcher. Yeah, fire is really slow though. Yeah, the texture work in this game is not bad. It's really not. I mean, especially for a game that was free. Yeah, I don't like the large Zorcher, it's way too slow. Lots of Chex crates. There we go. Yellow key. And we gotta work our way all the way back. I remember that one 4-way room that had a yellow door in it. It's a really dark room. Still at over 100 health, which means I can't really grab any other pickups. Unless it's the equivalent of a supercharge. Looks like that's the area map. Red key? Okay. I'm glad I'm finally actually playing this. This has been on my bucket list for a long time. Yeah, I don't know if I would really come back to it. Like, it's cool, but it's on the super easy side of things. But, you know, now I can at least say I've gone through the game. Instead of constantly telling people, oh yeah, I'll eventually play it. That's it. Steve says a Street Fighter 2 joystick. Alex says these graphics remind me of Goosebumps, Attack of the Mutants. Cool asks, what's the deal with Saturn Quake? Is it rage quit hard in places? Yeah, if you play it on the highest difficulty, it absolutely is. And the collision is not very good in that game. Like, you'll be right in front of an enemy and, like, it'll seem like nothing's even happening as you're shooting them. Yeah, if you guys would check out that stream, you do have to check out Dasan's timestamp. It is kind of funny. Oh, man. Hey, Greg, welcome back. Forward, men, into the Chex. Cool says, I know someone who rages on Duke 3D on Saturn for the same reason. Like, how the hell did people think this port was good? I think the Saturn port of Duke 3D is actually quite solid, but it has the same problem as Quake and Power Slave, where there are no mid-level checkpoints, and some levels are really hard, but of those three games, Duke 3D on Saturn is the most solid. Like, well, I don't know. I guess Power Slave is pretty solid too. But Duke 3D is more like traditional FPS, where it's level to level. You know, it's all about the guns and combat. So if you're looking for that kind of FPS, it's the most solid of those three in my opinion. But again, like, if you die, you gotta do the whole level over again. They did a really awesome job with the Duke 3D Saturn soundtrack as well. Yeah, cool. I mean, just about every port of a PC FPS game to console back then had shortcomings. Like, even Doom on PlayStation lacked a lot of, like, texture variety and stuff like that, you know? So, but, of all those ports, Duke 3D was definitely, in my opinion, like, the most fun, most playable, you know? Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, Jason. That's not something that's easy to deal with. But it's also actually really impressive how close a lot of areas of Duke 3D are to the PC version, you know? Whereas Quake was obviously biting off way more than it could chew. Oh man, alright. Arboretum. Let's go ahead and save it. Hexen on N64 is actually pretty cool. You know, it's definitely the best console version from back in the day. Hands down. What the hell? What the hell am I hearing? That is not opening up. Need a blue key? Yeah, like Dasan said, don't play PlayStation Hexen. It's not a very good experience. It's not as bad as I had remembered back in the day, but it's also nowhere near as good as it should have been. We did a blind playthrough of that one a few years back. That was an interesting experience, to say the least. These sound effects are pretty good, though. Almost sounds like one of my cats sometimes. Yeah, I'm surprised you don't have, like, anything equivalent to the barrels. Nothing that goes boom. I don't agree with that, Crystalline. I don't think N64 Hexen is rough. I mean, yeah, it's not 35 FPS PC Hexen, but it's still pretty solid. And you do have graphical filter options on that one. You can make it look blurrier, and you'll have a smoother frame rate. I usually play with the sharp mode, though, so it looks better. And if you have a completely free memory pack, you can actually make save slots. Or do quick saves, I should say. And I think you can do that in the other versions of Hexen on console as well, but not many N64 FPS games allowed you to do that, so that was pretty cool. Hey, MD Mister, welcome back. I am getting lost in Chex Quest. I have no idea where I'm going. Obviously, I need the blue key, but I haven't found a blue key yet. Yeah, I mean, like, I wonder where it is. I've covered almost the entire map that I can so far. Yeah, that's a drop. Oh. It was there all along. Rampage. Okay, now I need a yellow key. Oh boy. Alright, did something else open up? Oh, maybe I can come down here now. Let's see. Oops, wrong area. Yes, okay. Let's go back. Supercharged breakfast, nice. Oh man, there is no map functionality here. Oh great, this is gonna be fun. Alright. Yeah, unfortunately, these guys just disappear when you kill them, so you can't tell, like, if you've already been somewhere. Yeah, okay. But it's a good sign if you see enemies, because then you know you haven't been there yet. Exit. Dasan says, in all honesty, he thinks people are better off with Heretic, I guess, as opposed to Hexen. Yeah, I actually agree with that, Dasan. I mean, Hexen is a cool game. I do enjoy it. But it's a lot more obtuse. I think a whole lot less people have probably actually finished that game. There's Heretic, was more straightforward. It would have complemented, like, the PlayStation Doom ports pretty well. Stevo asks, have you ever heard of the game Pepsi Man for PlayStation? Yes, I've actually played it. It's a pretty fun game. Tom says, no more free software because everything has to be an app we can monetize. Yes. Unfortunately. Crestline says he's never gotten past the 7 portals in Hexen. That's the first hub. But we were actually having a discussion about that on my Discord today. Well, others were discussing that, about how, like, a lot of people just get stuck at the 7 portals and they don't even see deep into that game. 7 portals is your first major hub out of, like, 4 or 5 major hubs in the game. Assuming I actually have Hexen on here, which I should, I should be able to show you guys the 7 portals. Alright, no blue key yet. I've got lots of swampy stuff that will hurt me. Hmm. Okay. Maybe down here? Okay. Chex dude or whatever his name is needs a needs a light visor. It's actually a power-up I haven't seen yet. These guys basically remind me of the Pinky Demons. They just, like, try to charge you. I wonder if that's actually what they're a clone of, or if they're more like Cacodemons. And so I've got a yellow key. That's great. Definitely got some good sound effects. Whoa there. I mean, I kind of want to go down here, but I feel like that's dangerous for obvious reasons. Oh, now I get the slime-proof suit. Okay. Are you serious? I need a red key? Jeez. Okay, it'll teleport me all the way out. Oh, oops, I did the same thing. I did not mean to do that. Alright, my suit is wearing off. Alright, so... Wait. There are 2 yellow keys? Seriously? Okay. God, I'm actually really tired of these super dark corridors, because I can't see what I'm doing. Now, granted, I am playing on a CRT. It's actually darker than it would be if I was playing on my LCD, but... yeah, this is just like the chain gun, where if you do like light baby taps... Oh. That basically like a... Oh! I think this is technically the last level. This is map 5, right? Hey, there's all the people we need to save. I think we just beat the game. Yeah, I commented on that earlier in the stream to San. Like, why didn't they have like boxes of Chex cereal give you health back? Hey, Cedar Valley, what's going on, man? I see Burgle Cut out there. MD Mister asks, is it just a reskin of guns or and enemies, or are there differences? Feels like it's a little bit of a reskin. Like your zombie soldiers no longer shoot, or the zombie soldier equivalents, they don't shoot anymore. There's very few projectile-based enemies as well. Stexer says, that was a real tough game. Yeah, that's basically it. Now, one thing I wanted to try was, one, I want to see what Super Slimy is like. Careful, this will be tough. Do you wish to continue? Of course. I'm wondering if this has infinite respawning enemies like on Doom's Nightmare mode. Yeah, it sounds like... Yep. Okay. They do respawn back in, but I still don't think Nightmare is going to be that difficult on this. Because these guys don't do anything. They just... Come get me, guys. You can literally just bait them around the map. They'll just follow you. So it is... I mean, it's definitely going to be more interesting. I think it would actually be fun to play through this on the highest difficulty because of the fact that it is pretty tame. Burglecut asks, am I going to do Castlevania next month? Most likely. I haven't really thought that far ahead. I mean, it's October. Every year I do lots of Castlevania stuff, so, I mean, hopefully I can do the same. I don't remember where the key is. Okay. So let's go ahead and do new game again. I gotta check something real quick. Forgot what the map functionality was in Ultimate Doom. Does anybody know the warp command for Ultimate Doom? I know it's different from Doom 2, which is what I usually use it on. Dasan says he's tried Nightmare Creatures recently, used to love it back in the day, but it's not aged great. Yeah. Hey, 90s Gaming Guy, welcome back. Yeah, I mean, it says it's id clev, but it's not working here, so maybe it just doesn't work with Chex Quest. Yeah, it's not letting me, yeah, it's just not doing it. It is different in Chex Quest. Okay, I'm on the Doom Wiki right now. So... it's Lee Snyder. What map is this? Episode 1, map 5. Huh, interesting. It is not... Oops. This is a bummer. I read that you could go out of the game's bounds, basically, like level bounds. Like, you could play like Ultimate Doom Episode 1, Map 7 or something like that, you know? But it's doesn't appear to be working. It's not letting me do that. Well, that's a bummer. Alright, well, what we're gonna do is just go ahead and quit. And we will attempt to run Chex Quest 2. And we already saw this. So I do believe Chex Quest 2 requires the, it requires you to have the original game, so let's just, I guess, do the setup all over again. Okay, there's that. Nothing to configure on the mouse. Go ahead and save parameters, and then we'll go ahead and do Chex 2. So apparently this was downloadable, but they also wanted you to have the original game. And wiki articles claim this is not nearly as good as the first one, but we'll give it a try anyway. I think it's just another 5 maps. Is this gonna have the super shotty? It will not, because this is still just based on Ultimate Doom. I should probably try Super Slimy just to start, but I'm not going to. Ooh, new enemy type. Yeah, that enemy actually reminds me more of a Pinky. Okay, that guy takes way too long to kill. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's just armor. Thought it was gonna be ammo. I've got 8 bullets. Okay. We got some bigger enemies now. This is already more fun. Wonder if there's monster infighting. I bet you there is. Oh, there totally is. Look at that. Awesome. Ooh. Okay. Cool, yeah. I mean, Doom 64 has got its moments. You know, it's a bit of a grind compared to Doom 1 and Doom 2, but it's still worth playing if you're a fan of Doom. Alright, I've got a blue key. A glass of water. Yeah, I see what they mean by like the level design not being as quote-unquote good, but there is at least more stuff to shoot. Oh, you know what? Okay. Guess there's probably... yeah, there's a door over here. Oh, well, this would have been somewhat helpful. Oh, there's actually a guy. There's a dude behind the counter. Hello. Alright, let's go through those red doors. Chex City. Population 9,016,000. Uh-oh. This is weird. My game decided to die, basically. I mean, it's still going, but it's like at a crazy low frame rate for some reason. Let's see if I can save it. Wow, that is so weird. Why is it doing that? What is going on? Alright, just get to the door, activate it. That's extremely strange. Wonder how many people were affected by that back in the day, and they just, like, didn't even bother playing this game because of it. Thinking, like, it was just totally busted. I love my Chex. Oh, the Super Zorcher does almost kind of act like a super shotgun. That's interesting. Chex Cinemas. I guess I have to hit a switch. Maybe it lowers, like the wall lowers, or maybe I teleport in. This was the cinemas, not a warehouse. Yep, I was right. So many dark rooms in this game. Yeah, that is something I'm, like, legitimately not a fan of. Too much darkness. Can't see what I'm doing. I mean, it is a movie theater, but still, it's like, I've, had to deal with so many dark areas already. I guess all three of these theaters are connected. Oh. Theater 2. And the question is... I got a red key, but I don't know where the red door is. Let's zoom out. I can't... I thought there was a way to, like, scroll the map around. I always forget. I actually don't use the auto map that often on Doom. Alright, let's go back out. You know, for this stream, I really wish I had a copy of Strife. That's one I haven't really put much time into. But, look at that, Ace Ventura. Indiana Jones. Jaws. This is just called Shark. You can tell they kind of had fun with this one, at least. Well, in a different kind of way than the first Chex Quest. Oh. Well, okay. That's handy. I guess I have to just go back to that yellow door and that's it. Hey, I think that's me. Yeah, Super Gun is pretty good against those beefy guys. Ooh, level down. Very good. Chex Museum. I should ask the question, did any of you guys get a chance to play this back in the day? Either Chex Quest 1 or 2. Ooh. This is what I think it is? It's the BFG. It's pretty good. Alright, so that's the red door. Sorry, we have to go back for the yellow door. Oops. Hey, Mr. Agostino. Thank you for that, sir. Much appreciated. Christopher says, sadly no, he had the CD for it, but his computer was too slow. Oh, that's a bummer. Indeed there was, Dexter, yeah. 2008-ish, Chex Quest 3. Yep. Hey, you're welcome, Guns. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate that. Been wanting to play this game on stream for a long time, and I'm glad I actually found part 2. Yeah. I didn't realize they were each only like 5 levels long though. I thought they were going to be much longer, like at least a full episode's worth of levels. Oh, that's a drop. Okay. Can't see where I'm going. Alright, just let me get out of here. Oh man, I just really hate all these dark sections. It's not very fun. Alright, yes, I gotta go this way. We have basically a hedge maze. Oh, jeez. Oh my god, are you serious? Okay. I'm guessing I have to get to the center. I'm getting pretty low on health. I'm stuck on something? I don't see any flying enemies that I get stuck on. I mean, it looks like a dead end anyway, but okay. Oh, that is not the exit? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, I had to find my way out of the hedge maze. Okay. So... Okay. Let me go to this corner to see if there's like any... Oop, not that corner. This corner, see if there's any health. Nope, nothing. Desan, no, my break did not refresh me. I mean, I still streamed on Twitch a couple times here and there. I'm still in kind of the same mindset, mental state. But, you know, it is what it is. Alright, good. 200% armor. I mean, I've been going out and, going to the breweries a lot. Playing lots and lots of pinball. But, I kind of need to pull back on that a little bit, because, you know, it costs money. So, and I hadn't streamed in a few weeks here, so I figured, you know what, I would, I was feeling somewhat energetic today after work, so I figured I'd go ahead and do this Chex Quest thing. I wanted to especially knock this out before October, because it's not a very October-y kind of game, you know? And then I also want to try to figure out what to actually do in October, as far as, like, videos. There we go. MD Mister says he's had some game CDs from other serials, but never Chex. Wonder what other CD-based serial games there were. Serial box games. Chex Quest was like one of the only ones I actually really knew about. He went brr. Oh, man. That's right, blue door. Alright, that was the blue key. Alright, I probably don't want to drop down there just yet. Yep, I was right. Yellow key. I think yellow door is on the other side of the level. Phasing's... Okay, there we go. It's our plasma gun. Some of these sound effects are like Milo, my cat. He'll go... Brr, brr. Red key? Yep, red key. I do like this level more than the previous ones. Seems to be a little more straightforward. Already forgotten where the red door is, though. Alright, we'll go try this way. Good guess. More darkness. Okay, good. It's like, no, not another dark area. Can't see what I'm doing. Sewer system. This is probably gonna have a lot of darkness to it. Yep. Alright, red door. Yeah, this whole level is dark. I can barely see what I'm doing. Desan says, it looks like a slaughter wad now. Well, I really wish someone would take, like, Sunder and make a Chex Quest version out of it. That could be really interesting. Potentially. Alright, red door. Sound effects are great. Okay. Oh, this is my starting position. Okay. I bet the HD version is probably the better way to play this. You know, full widescreen support, 60 FPS, much brighter environments. I really wanted to experience it how I would have experienced it back in the day, however, which is why I'm kind of doing this instead of the HD one. But yeah, this super dark screen is not ideal. And you know what? I completely forgot that I can... Hey! F11. I totally forgot to do that. That actually helps a lot. Yeah, Doom does have multiple brightness settings. You use F11 to change it. Ah, that's so much better. I'm surprised they don't have a light amplification goggles equivalent in this. That would have, you know, made the really dark sections a little more tolerable. Doom does similar things where it's like, oh, the section goes really dark, but there's usually like light amplification goggles around a corner, like nearby. So yeah, we have to go back out to the main hallway. Wherever it is. Oh, that's not good. Ooh. I do wonder what that is up there. Wow, I think we beat Chex Quest. Oh, was that 5 levels already? It only felt like 3 or 4, but okay. I'll be seeing you at chexquest.com. Or not. Still, I look really cool, I think. Alright guys, well that was Chex Quest 1 and 2. That was an experience. You know, I could think of like worse things I could be doing with my time right now. And I'm glad to be able to say that I've actually gone through these. These people, you know, every time I go into a Doom or do a Doom stream, someone's like, "Have you played Chex Quest?" I'm like, "Yeah, sort of, kind of, not really. I'll do it eventually." And so, this was our eventually. He looks like Buzz Lightyear crossed with a sex offender. He kind of does, actually. Oh, man. Thanks for the GGs, guys. Thanks for the GGs. Much appreciated. Yeah, that was Chex Quest. So, very cool. Let's, see what we've got here. So I did promise some Heretic and Hexen. And, let's see if I should have those on here. Yeah, Heretic, Hexen. Let's do... I think all my settings should be, like, legit. But yeah, this is the Shadow of the Serpent Riders. That was basically, like... It's kind of like the equivalent of what Ultimate Doom is to Doom. Where they basically... Heretic was originally a 3-episode game. And then they released a second set of episodes. What I'm going to do is do one of these, like, later episodes. I don't know how much we're going to play of Heretic. Hopefully I can at least go through one episode. But some of these I have not played in a long time. And if I'm going to try the highest difficulty. Heretic is quite challenging. Oh, that is my open function. Okay. Highest difficulty might be a mistake. There we go. Actually, you know what? I need to check something here. Let's format C. Okay, I had already tried this level, so we're gonna actually do a different episode. Oh, we did this one too. I remember playing this. Crap. We'll do episode 2 then. Yeah, so I did a retro PC stream about a month and a half, 2 months ago. And actually, I had already played a little bit of Heretic. I couldn't remember if I had played it, but I did. So we'll try some levels that, for you guys that are kind of double dipping with this FPS action, you'll get to see some different levels from that last stream. But yeah, Heretic on its highest difficulty, it's not like Doom on Nightmare. Enemies do occasionally respawn, but not to the extent that they do in regular Doom or Ultimate Doom. So, and what I'll do is actually, because some of these levels can get pretty tough, I'll just do, yeah. I'll do some save files here and there, that way we don't have to repeat a lot if we die. We probably will die, because I haven't done this in a long time. I don't think I've gone all the way through these episodes since my old Let's Play series a very long time ago. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Heretic's got a great arsenal. This crossbow is just very nice. Ooh. Oh my god, I can't... Those guys just blended into the background. I couldn't even see them. Holy crap. Brown enemies on brown backgrounds. Oh, nice. The Wings of Wrath. That allows you to fly. Let's hit... Ooh, man, that was already maxed out. Okay. So I do have a torch, and you do have an inventory system in this. I think they actually want me to fly here. But I can also use a torch if I wanted to actually kind of see what I'm doing. Let's go back, get our health back. Stexor says Blood is about is popular for a lot of people as Duke 3D when it comes to build engine games. Yeah, and I can see why. I mean, Blood has it's a really cool game, but God, man, it's so difficult. It's like insanely difficult. All right, I'm gonna save it. I'm not gonna use my Wings of Wrath. I'm gonna just fall down. Oh, holy crap! I did not expect to see that guy down there. That's pretty mean. Oh, I got the key already. I thought I somehow missed the key. Okay, but that opens up this door. This wand is like the equivalent of the pistol from Doom. And this weapon is really good. It's like the equivalent of the chain gun in Doom. Except it's more powerful. And I believe you can actually, yeah, ooh, crap. Why did that use my item? Ugh. Did not want it to use my item, but you can actually look up and down in this one. Okay. And these blue doors typically lead towards an exit. Alright, I've got the Wings of Wrath on. I should probably see if there's like anything else here. Might be handy secret-wise. No, doesn't look like it. That's fine. Oh, this is good though. Another weapon. Look at this. We're only on level 1. I've already got like 5 different weapons. That's great. Pressline says he thinks Wings of Wrath, they disappear after every level. Okay. Every level clear. That's good to know. Yeah, some of the power-ups in Heretic are kind of weird like that. You can't, like, bank them for the rest of the playthrough. You have to actually use them on that level. The Tome of Power might be the same way. Pressline says, yeah, he thinks if you accidentally use the fly up or down option, it uses it automatically. Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Yeah, and I totally forgot about that. Oh, cool. I think you only get to keep one tome. Whereas if you have, like, multiples in a level, I think it resets it back to 1 if you carry them to the next stage. But I guess we'll find out. You know, I meant to actually save it. Oh, crap. Okay. Why is it not working? There we go. I noticed that happening last time I was playing this, like, my use functionality wasn't quite working for some reason. Okay. Heretic gets a lot more tense than Doom does. Part of that is just, like, enemy density, but another part is, like, enemies are much more tanky and much more dangerous. Now you gotta keep in mind, I am on the highest difficulty. Actually, that chaos device, I think that's the one that actually takes me back to like the very beginning of a level. I think I might have, my keys just might be messed up. Or like I might have enter bound to like multiple functions and that's why it's not working. Ooh, there. Should probably save it. There are a lot of health pickups at least, that's nice. Alright, I vaguely remember this. You know what? I should probably use one of these. The Tome of Power is really good in this game. All your weapons are basically cranked up to 11. Alright, so I have a secret. I'm gonna use that. And then use that. I'm invincible, and I'm going to use my gauntlets. So give me my health back. Hahaha, suckers. Yeah, it's pretty badass. I do want to come in here, though. Get that. Exit. Gotcham asks, have I played some space sims? I've played a couple. It's not really a genre I ever got into. Ha 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 ha! Turn them into chickens. Yeah, the egg weapon turns enemies into chickens. It's a pretty funny power-up. You don't get them that often, though. But if you got it, you might as well use it. Alright, this shield here is basically body armor. Yeah, fire damages you so much faster in Heretic than it does in Doom. Another invincibility. I'll definitely use that later. It's hard to see those guys through that grating. I like to try to snipe enemies from a distance in Heretic when I get the chance. Alright, where was the yellow door? I don't remember seeing one. It's probably down at the end of like one of these hallways. That's my guess. Oh, actually, it might even be in one of these little cubbies. Yeah, like right here. Alright. Whee! Oh, that's right. This is ice. Ice physics. And we finally get this weapon, the fire mace. Pretty cool weapon. Does rapid damage. That's a flask. I need that. These hourglasses, those are basically like bombs. I'm sure they can be pretty handy, but I've never really messed around with them too much. They're kind of dangerous. Oh, they hit so hard. It's not letting me select my weapon. What the hell? Why is it doing that? It's frustrating. I really wanted to use my Tome of Power, but it just kept cycling over. That's right, I need that blue key. I think that's my only issue. I wonder if the blue key dropped. Let's see. It did. Oh my god, it didn't use my freaking potion. Okay, we're gonna have to actually... I don't think I quick saved in a while. We're gonna have to redo that whole thing over. I need to go and check and see what the hell's going on with my controls. This is really aggravating. Like, you really, really, really need to be able to use your items when you want. It's not even giving me an option. Okay. There's nothing there. That's funny. It still lets me apply it. This is really aggravating. I mean, yeah, Big Dogs, they did that a couple years ago. I've got streams with that version. Yeah. Enter is to select, enter is to use. I wonder if it's just like a compatibility issue with my keyboard. Geez, yeah, we had to do most of that level over again. Sorry about that, guys. Let's see. I mean, it's like it's working now. I don't know what's going on. If it stops working again, I'm going to try to use the number pad, enter side. Okay, where do I want to go now? Yeah, we would have been fine too if I was able to actually activate my potions, but I wasn't. And we got killed for it. Speaking of Quake 1 on Xbox Series S and X, I need to put some time into the Quake 2 remaster. Specifically on PC. Yeah, I mean, even that's been out for like a month or two now, and I still haven't done anything with it. I've already forgotten where to go. Oh, that's right. Okay. Yes. I just walked right past it. There we go. Pressline's still playing through Quake 2. He's on the N64 campaign now. Nice. Just gotta keep moving with those guys. Hey, Raymond. What do I think of the new Contra game coming out? It looks okay. I'm cautiously optimistic. I don't think it looks very good, and I don't really care for the sound package so far. But I liked Contra 4, and it's being done by the same company, so I have mild faith it'll end up okay. I guess we'll see. Yeah, I would definitely have preferred a more pixelated look. The polygonal look that they went with, I don't think it looks that good. It looks like a 2005 era Xbox Live Arcade game. Which was fine for 2005, but it's 2023 now, so yeah, it's doing it again. Okay, using the numeric keypad side, enter key is working a lot better. Actually, really wish I saved the, invincibility for this, next room. Probably should save it this time. Alright, that's good enough for me. Let's get the hell out of here. That level is a pain in the ass. Yeah, I agree, Design. Blazing Chrome was awesome. Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed that one. Ah, crap, I'm gonna die. Getting some flame orbs for my eventual flamethrower. Reddy says it would be nice to have a new Quake game as a direct sequel followed to Quake 1. Yeah, I agree. That would be pretty cool. I've said it here many times over the years, but after Doom 2016 came out, there was rumors of a new Quake game, and Doom 2016 was so cool and did so well that we thought they were going to just reboot Quake entirely, but nope, it was Quake Champions. which is a multiplayer FPS, which is fine, but yeah, I was hoping for a Doom 2016 style reboot. Taking it so slow here, 'cause it's so easy to get sniped by these guys. Just letting the vertical auto-aim do its thing. Yeah, finally, jeez. Pool says this level is where he's at with his current playthrough. Right on. Dasan says, I know it's blasphemy, but I don't really like Doom Eternal. Oh, man. Yeah, I didn't care for the new Wolfensteins, Dasan, no. Granted, I only played the New Order, so I had no desire to try the other ones. Yeah, I love Doom Eternal. But yeah, it is... definitely gets very arena shooter-y, like you said, that's for sure. More so than Doom 2016. God, I'm gonna start playing this like Wolfenstein 3D. Not a fan of these ice physics. I don't know if anyone is. Sheesh. Agostino would love to see this on the 32X. I mean, I'm sure a few people would. You'll just have to talk Vic into making it. Because I don't think anybody else will. Oh, it's the rocket launcher. That's right, it's a sub-weapon with the Tome of Power is the flamethrower. That's it. It's okay. It's better as a rocket launcher. Oh, it worked. Nice. I got him. Okay, so that was mandatory. I got the green key. Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything here. Because I'm pretty scant on some resources right now. And I had 3 of these things. Oh, jeez. I was not expecting that. I mean, I should have expected it. I just don't know why I didn't. Oh, I went on the wrong side? Are you serious? Okay. Ugh. That's a waste of a book. And they really want you to use these books. I'm okay with that. Mike! With the fiber. Thank you very much, Mike. Hope you're doing well today, good sir. I'm trying to do my best to survive Heretic. On the highest difficulty. It's easier said than done. We're just playing episode 2. After episode 2, I will switch over to Hexen for a little bit. And then depending on how I feel, I might try some regular Doom on Nightmare. Since I haven't actually messed around with that in a long time. That could be an interesting way to end things. Alright, let's see. Remember this place being pretty confusing. Oh, there we go. Freddy says he personally prefers Doom 2016 over Doom Eternal. It's his favorite Doom game in general. Yeah, I actually, I do prefer 2016 over Eternal, but when Eternal came out, I played it for like 2 weeks straight, no joke. I still love Doom Eternal, but I haven't gone back to it like I did Dune 2016. And, you know, I could rectify that. I really need to go back to it on PC. Oh, this guy takes so many hits. Just get me out of here. Those tornadoes were just right on top of me. Cool says he had trouble with Doom Eternal's mandatory weapon switching and its platforming. Yeah, it's got a lot of it's got a lot of mechanics and systems in its design that are difficult to get the hang of. It took me a while to get comfortable with its combat system. I kept pressing like the wrong buttons, you know, for this and that, and it really does force you to use everything. Whereas Dune 2016, it was like the chainsaw was a little more optional. Man, I will say, talking about those games, it kind of makes you want to play them. Maybe I'll play through them in October. Oh, Heretic and its dreary music. Alright. Yeah, I don't have the Wings of Wrath anymore, because I use them. I guess I have to just go back around. Hey, Retro Simon, how are you doing? Welcome back. Yeah, for anybody just joining up, we did actually go all the way through Chex Quest 1 and 2. So for those of you guys wondering where Chex Quest is, that's why. We already finished them. And they were pretty fun. It was cool going through them. I vaguely remember this. Let's see. Holy crap, it only takes 3 of those? Wow, okay. That's insane. I don't know how to get back up. Oh, okay. Just figured it out. Alright, see you, Stexor. Have a good night. Yeah, I still have to work my way back up the top. Alright, we should probably save it. What you doing, Milo? Milo's still chilling there right next to me. Alright, I still need the blue key. Speaking of which... Oh, you gotta be kidding me, all the way back here? Ugh. Well, that sucks. Well, I mean, I could probably do this. Okay. Whoa, you're still here. Okay, that didn't work out exactly as planned. I did not mean to do that either. But I guess what I meant is maybe come down here. Jeez, man. Holy crap. They hit so hard. Alright, let's see how many teleport powers. I only have one. Okay, never mind. Whew, these laps are, sorry, not laps. These levels are so long compared to, like, Doom's. You definitely get your money's worth with Heretic, but it also gets a little tedious. I'm not gonna lie. I love the game, but man, it's just, much more overwhelming than Doom ever is. Pool says Wolfenstein and Blake Stone are so long. Yeah, they both are. What's funny about Wolfenstein, though, is I can actually, I think, zip through that fairly quickly. Blake Stone, like, I've always wanted to try to go through it, but I kind of don't want to even bother now, like, because it's got, I think its content's even longer than Wolfenstein 3D. Its levels, I think, are even more, like, convoluted with all its secrets and stuff like that. All its extra gimmicks. Yeah, I have the B-Stone port. Yeah. I probably should play it that way. I've been wanting to do it on my MS-DOS machine, but it's... I guess it randomly has, like, performance problems for some reason. Yeah, it was doing some weird stuff for us the other night. Well, not the other night, but, like, you know, a month or two ago when we were streaming. God, I really wish this weapon was more powerful. I appreciate that it's fast, but jeez, it's so weak. Alright, Wings of Wrath. Also, my left pinky finger is actually getting worn out because I'm having to hold down the shift key almost the entire time. I don't really ever use the Shadow Sphere. You know, it's basically like partial invisibility from Doom. Okay, they do want me to fall down there. Alright. Those explosives, I'm pretty sure they respawn at certain points in the game. They are extremely dangerous, much more so than Doom's explosive barrels. Okay, let's save it. Hey, Milo. Milo, dude. Milo's going behind all my monitors. I don't want him to pull any cables. Okay, there we go. Hey. You know, I think from now on, when I play Heretic, I'm mostly just gonna do source port, because with a source port, I would be able to map, like, my use key for, you know, using items. Because that's one thing that's kind of getting me killed here sometimes, is not being able to, like, move my hand over to hit that enter key fast enough. Hey, Christopher, he says, "Cat, such fun little mischief makers." Yeah. And mine is 100% a mischief maker. I think this is the first time we've seen the mummies. That's kind of surprising. They're so prevalent on all the other episodes. Oh, jeez. More of those guys. It's crazy how powerful this is against them. Alright, another one down. Crossline says the golems don't show up too often in episode 2. Are they golems? They look like mummies to me. Maybe they're both. These guys basically have, like, the properties of the Lost Souls. But they also shoot now. Okay, I don't think I wanted to do that. Let's see. Oh, jeez. I might have actually screwed myself. Crestline says they are golems. They just also happen to look like mummies. Okay, there we go. That was scary. All these walls were supposed to come down, but maybe not. Alright, so I've got my first key. I don't know what that switch did. Must have done something. Yeah, okay. Okay. I don't know where to go. Ah, there we go. Okay. Okay, so the green key's there. Good to know. Okay, how many of you guys are there? Jeez. You know, I thought like these little red imps were supposed to be constantly spawning in, but you know, I don't think I've really seen that happening. Unless it just takes a certain amount of time in the level for that to start happening. I don't know. Okay, I still need my green key. Good time to save it. Well, I hope you guys have been enjoying the Doom Engine stuff tonight. I know it's been a fairly quiet night. Surprise stream on a Wednesday. Oh, you know, I should probably see if that green key is available now. But yeah, like I said, after we finish this episode, we will, we'll do a little bit of Hexen. We'll try to get through the 7 portals. And then, we'll see how I feel after that. That's right, I can go back now. Well, I mean, I kind of want this secret, though. Which I don't even know if it's a secret. Hey, Girl Geek, you missed out on Chex Quest, you did! Yeah, as I suspected, it didn't take us very long to go through it. Ah, crap. Whoa there. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Are you serious? Dead end? Ugh. That's just mean. Yes, I'm guessing I'm just supposed to activate that one-way door from the other side. Ugh. Blue key. Yeah, Crestline, the action or use function wasn't working on it. Yeah. The switch activates it. Ugh. Alright, blue door. This is kind of a funny weapon. I wonder if this is our last level. Because one of those I thought was a secret level. I already hear a Molitor now. Molotors are basically this game's versions of the Cyber Demon. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the last map for this episode. I do remember this. Holy crap, that's a lot of dudes. Whew, man. Alright, I should probably switch weapons here. FPS Fanatics says, I love your channel, Austin. Your content is different with a unique approach. Never get up. Your subscribers will continue to grow at a faster pace, I feel. Oh, well, thank you, FPS Fanatic. Much appreciated. Thanks for the kind words. Crestline says the Portals of Chaos is the final level in episode 2. Yeah, that's what I figured, Crestline. I remember this being the final level because you fight a Molitor or 3 at the end. I don't remember how many. There's one. Yeah, on the Heretic world maps, one of the locations that you see is always a secret level. And since there were only 2 locations left, I figured this was the final level, because I definitely did not get to a secret level. I didn't find a secret exit. I actually don't know where the secret exits are in Heretic. Alright, so I have to take that stairwell. Alright, we should probably save it. That's 2. 3. Okay. 3 Molotors. Tome of Power. I don't want to go into those teleporters because I feel like they're just going to toss me into that center platform. Oh! Oh, no. Okay, brought me all the way back here. Alright. Oh, they teleport you to different places. There it is. Let it rain. These guys are ridiculously tanky. Ooh, invulnerability. Yes, please. Holy crap, when they, when they slam into me, like, I lose all control. They must, like, cause me to go airborne or something like that. At least this weapon is interrupting some of his attacks. Yes, we got it. Woo! There we go, guys. Episode 2. Done. Yo, Kyle. Kill it! Tidbit Retro asks, Hexen on N64, yay or nay? I think it's a yay. I think it's a solid game. Solid port of the game. Hey, Chris, thanks for the GG. Ugh. Well, we didn't struggle with that episode as much as I thought we would. But it was still got a little tiresome, a little tedious. We've been streaming for 3.5 hours. I bet you 2 hours was just that one episode. I guess I'll find out when I timecode the game. Yeah. Good stuff. Oh man. Alright guys, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, grab a can of water, and yeah, we'll fire up Hexen and see how that goes. Like I said, we'll try to get through the 7 portals, which is the, you know, entry-level hub. But yeah, we'll see what happens, so don't go anywhere, I'll be right back. Alright, right on, Chris and Dasan. Yeah, I don't blame you guys for getting out of here, it's late. Alright, I'm gonna try to fire up some Hexen here. Hopefully it works. And, just make sure I've got my control set. I'm gonna munch on some cheese, so I'm gonna mute my mic for a minute. FPS Fanatic says Hexen is a pretty solid game, but he still prefers Heretic overall. Yeah, me too. He likes that Hexen has different classes you can choose from, though. Yeah, same here. It gives it some replay value. I do wish that the classes had more, oh god, I remember this hub. I mean, this is like later into the game. The Hexen classes, I wish had like a larger weapon set. Because, like, it gets a little repetitious using basically 4 weapons over the whole game. Check out our options here. Yeah, bring that down, help the frame rate a little bit. Alright, I'm going to do the mage. Since, he's got long-range projectiles, which will definitely help. Unfortunately, he's pretty weak. To start, at least. Yeah, this is Hexen. It's basically the sequel to Heretic, but it takes more of a non-linear approach to gameplay. Now, this first level here, it's straightforward. It's like there's a typical Heretic map. Find a couple keys, find the exit, and then you're basically at the end. But there's some great, like, engine improvements, though, like leaves blowing in the wind. It's still pretty sweet. Whew, look at how dark that can get. There's also a jump function now, so not only can you look up and down like you could in Heretic, you can also jump. Crestline says, I didn't know there was a demo attract mode like that. Oh, that's interesting, Crestline. Have you not played the PC version? I know you said you never got past the 7 portals. So I'm starting to assume you've only really played the console ports. Yeah, I mean, technically speaking, like, Hexen's got some really cool, like, physics and stuff like that. You know, like these things that spin around. Again, the leaves blowing in the wind. It's pretty cool. The glass shatters. That's still actually a really cool effect, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'd really like to see a Night Dive remake of this, like they did with Doom and Quake 2. Yeah, the Warlock's actually not as weak as I remember. Ah, Crestline, you did it through GZ Doom. Gotcha. Alex is back. Welcome back. Yeah, we just finished episode 2 of Heretic. That was kind of my goal, was to play 1 episode of Heretic. Because I knew it was going to take a while. And then maybe try to just get through the 7 portals on Hexen. It's actually kind of cool. I just noticed, I don't know why I never really noticed this, but the stained glass was each of the character classes. It's kind of a neat touch. So each class gets the same types of, you know, sub-weapons and items, but they operate differently depending on the class. Like, if you have the warrior, you've got these green flasks. The warrior just throws them, which is pretty handy, actually. The mage, he drops them, then they explode, kind of like the bombs in Heretic. And then I believe the cleric, they explode and turn into like a gassy mist. I think that's what happens. So like, again, these explode. Did some damage. You get so many of them over the course of playthrough that you definitely want to be using them. Yeah, FPS Fanatic, this is still the Doom engine. Yeah, that's why we're playing it. We're just playing Doom engine games tonight. We started with Chex Quest. Then went to Heretic, and then Hexen. We've actually been talking a lot about Heretic and Hexen on my Discord server lately, so I thought it would be kind of fun to, you know, play them. Alright, let's see. I need to come through here. I don't trust myself, so I'm going to be saving often. I mean, this first level's not very difficult. It kind of gets you prepped for, you know, some of the, like, the regularly observed traps that you'll see, types of traps you'll see in Hexen. Hexen 2 does use the Quake engine, yes. Indeed it does. That's a game I want to like so much, I just can't get into it. I played a lot of Hexen 1 growing up. I loved it. Hexen 2, on the other hand, it just never resonated with me. And then I watched Civvy 11's video on it earlier this year, and I'm like, yeah, I don't think I ever want to play that game again. He made it look really unfun. Hello there. Alright, let's go grab. Yep. There's at least one flask. And then this takes you back out front, and then that's it. Greetings, mortal. Are you ready to die? I love, like, just the inflection on those words. It's so good. Hey, society. There's only a tiny bit of actual voice acting in this game, but when you hear it, it's actually pretty good. But yeah, this is the 7 portals. This is where Hexen starts being more Hexen than Heretic. You know, that first level, again, very straightforward. Just grab keys, find the exit. This is bouncing back and forth between stages and this main hub. Really, Crestline, you're the opposite. You can play Hexen 2. Oof, man. That's interesting. Now, one thing about Hexen 2, if I ever decide to try it again, I should probably try it on, like, a really light difficulty, because I always crank it up to the highest or second highest. And, ammo is super stingy. But one of the things about the combat, we were talking about it on my Discord server, is that, like, I don't know, there's something about the feel of Hexen 2, like, I don't really, like, when I'm attacking enemies in Hexen 1, or any Doom engine game for that matter, I feel it, like, it feels solid, like, when my bullets connect, but in Hexen 2, it's just like... I mean, especially in the early game where you're forced to use, like, your melee attacks, and it's just like... Thud, thud, thud. It just doesn't feel good. There's something about the feel. It's hard to communicate. Alright, so we got blue mana, which is ammunition for certain attacks, and then we got green mana, which is ammunition for other attacks. We'll actually see the mage's first upgrade, I think, fairly shortly in. Like, in just like a stage or two. Yeah, exactly. Cool. There's something about like the polygonal collision in Hexen 2. Yeah, it feels weird. I mean, especially if you're like me and you've done a lot of Quake 1, and you go and you play Hexen 2, and you're like, why does this not feel anywhere near as good as Quake? Yeah, I don't know. Alright, let's see what I've got here as far as inventory. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna want these flasks. We are in the highest difficulty, by the way. Which is still very doable. I've beaten this game on the highest difficulty plenty of times. Cool says this was the first game he got that had music on CD. Nice. I don't remember if the original MS-DOS version actually had CD music. But I know the Windows 95 version absolutely did. Alright, so for this part right here, you have to go into the one that has the lit up sword, otherwise you'll get crushed. Hexen 2 gets mean like that. This music sounds a little bit like Alone in the Dark for PC. Offices, I gotta go. To the can. That's... okay. You enjoy that. Enjoy that trip. Alright. This door is opened up now. Yeah, we'll eventually have, like, stairwells open up here. Really cool enemy designs in Hexen, though. And Heretic. Alright, let me go back around here, just out of curiosity. Cool says that the MS-DOS version of Hexen did have CD music. Okay. Oh. No, it didn't. Because the original MS-DOS version of Hexen was actually on 3.5 floppy disks. I have it. But the CD version that had the MS-DOS version on it did. It's interesting thinking about that stuff now. Oh man, do I want to go to the steel place first, or do I want to go to the rocky looking place? Yeah, I forgot my copy of Hexen is the 3.5 floppy version. If I remember correctly, it's quite a few floppies. Alright, let's go to this one first. Okay, this is actually where I'll get my first weapon upgrade. Yeah, so you can freeze your opponents now. But if you want to be effective with it, you do need to be weapon switching. But my basic shot here, I forgot to mention, it doesn't actually use up any ammo, so that's why I wanted to switch back. But I also wanted to switch... Ah, crap. I also wanted to switch back so I could basically freeze the guys and then kill them with one shot. 1/3 of the puzzle has been solved on the 7 portals. That's probably raised up one of the staircases. I'm supposed to be able to... Oh, maybe I'm confusing it for this. Yeah, I have to come through here. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can strafe run all the way across. Woo! I did. We have to come all the way down here to activate that. These guys are basically like reskinned imps from Heretic, except I'd say they're a little more dangerous now because they shoot multiple projectiles at once. Oh, got it. Flame Mask. I always forget what that does. If anybody knows, let me know. Oh, it could be one of those things that's like makes you impervious to fire or something like that. Just a wild guess. Okay, no health there. And we'll need a fire key for that later. The README file says this game actually has a pretty detailed story. Right on. Yeah, I never bothered like reading the story for any of these games. I mean, outside of what's in the game. So I'm gonna actually experiment here. Oh, you cannot use this here. So that's like a special item then. Probably like a... No, never mind. Yeah, I think I actually have to just go back. Yep. Okay, yeah, I guess it hasn't risen one of these staircases yet. But I still have to come back to this place, which we haven't done yet. Alright, this is a very symmetrical-like area. Yeah, these shield guys can be quite tedious. However, I'm pretty sure I can actually freeze them if I'm up close. Yeah. They will actually reflect your projectiles, though, so I have to be actually up close to them, where I'm basically just like touching them as opposed to actually shooting something. Yeah, those potions are pretty useful. Pretty handy. Nice. Yeah, back in the day, I actually wouldn't, at least with the mage, I wouldn't use the potions all that often. But it's definitely proven pretty handy here. Alright, so I'm gonna need to go back up. And I don't want to exit just yet. But basically what's happened is we've opened up some doors now. Whoa there! That caught me off guard. Yeah, so I was actually confusing the enemy respawns in Hexen for it also happening in Heretic. So when you're on the highest difficulty, enemies constantly spawn back in. Cool says, glad there are other Hexen enjoyers. This game gets relentlessly dissed. Yeah, it's... I mean, it's definitely one of those games where it's like an acquired taste, but I think it's a good game. It's just, you know, you gotta be in a certain kind of player, I guess, to want to play something like this. But for what it is, I think it's a great game, actually. It's pretty well made. Yeah, I'm trying to... Great. I think I might... I think it might be glitched. Alright. Oh, they even respawn some even on the medium difficulty. Okay. Good to know. There we go. Yeah, so we basically have to do this on both sides. Oh, that's right, there were guys on the inside there. I totally forgot about that. There we go, that's what I wanted. Yeah, like, it's not totally obvious that those switches activate this door down here. It changes what side it appears on. Yeah, so now we can go back to the 7 portals. Pool says you can see it update live on the map. Oh, okay, yeah, I did not know that. Man, that map is super tiny. Oh, someone just spawned in. Yeah, you can. Wow, I did not know that. That's actually really, really awesome. Very good to know. Wow, still no stairwell. Okay. But we've unlocked this area. Whoa there. Well, at least we've confirmed that enemies still hit like tanks on this difficulty, just like in Heretic. Already picked up so many of these flasks. I'm almost out. Alright, Now we've got the ice golems. Alright, let's see. How do I look down? Okay. Oh, jeez. Spawning behind me. Okay, this is getting a little dicey. Slightly dicey. My god. I'm so underpowered here. Oh, I didn't think that would go up that fast. Alright, we have to reload. Yeah, I don't even know if my ice attack will really work against those guys because they're also ice-based enemies. I love that you can let them shoot their projectiles and break apart the frozen enemies. Oh, it's not working. Huh, interesting. I wonder if it just doesn't work with enemies of the same type. Kind of like how some infighting in Doom won't work with enemies of the same type. Certain enemies. No, it looks like that actually is working. I'm very surprised. Okay, interesting. Yeah, these guys hit super hard, though. It's like one hit, and it's just like a quarter of my health. Jeez. That is just crazy. It's like I can't do anything there. It's nuts. Whew, all right. Okay, that was kind of cheap. Yeah, they're not exploding the enemies. Interesting. Oh my god, I'm so underpowered right now. Yeah, see, parts like this would be way easier with the warrior, or the fighter. Because he'll kill these guys in like 3 hits. He goes boom, boom, tsh. It's like a 3-hit combo. Yeah, the cleric is great too. I mean, it's just even his first upgrade, his first weapon upgrade is excellent. It's a rapid fire shot. Unfortunately, cool, I have to be a lot more selective about when I use my grenades. Because, you know, they explode in the same spot I drop them. And when I'm, like, in a tight corridor, or I'm backed up against a wall, that's just not gonna work. Oh, that's what we use the mask on. Okay. Yeah, the mages work like the ones in Heretic. Yep. Mm-hmm. There's our fire key. Okay, I think I'll have to come back here a little... Oh, no! There it is. Woo! First try. Haha. Hope there was nothing else there I needed. There it is. So there are ways to sequence break. You can actually jump off that stairwell and land up to where the other switches are. Yeah, you have to be able to strafe run if you want to get it. So it's like... Of course, that lower one's easier to get. It's tough. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get it. I'm pretty sure I got it on one of my older playthroughs on YouTube. Oh, that was so close. Almost. I'm just failing like crazy. I'm getting a little scared. I don't want to jump too high, because then I take fall damage. And the enemies are like, hey, you're taking too long. Went way too far over. I definitely had the right height. Got it. Okay, there's one. Now that top one is way more dangerous, obviously. I don't know if that one's... if it's possible to do that one. I feel like it probably should be. But now I'm taking real fall damage every time. Oh, I hit it! I hit the platform. And because I hit the platform, I didn't take any fall damage. Ooh, so close. You've got to be strafe running. She had more momentum. Almost. Alright, I'll give it a couple more tries and then we'll probably just continue the rest of the hub normally. Oh, that was so close. When you get it really close, you're like, I know it's doable. Alright, I give up. Oh, man. This is not where I want to be. I'm at the wrong one. Hey, Vince. Yeah, it does have fall damage. And hey, Leo. Welcome back, guys. Yeah, you can die from fall damage in this game. I went to the wrong place, but that's fine. Oh my god, no, no, no. Oops. Okay. Well, I will not be going back there again. I can't remember if there's anything important in here now. But I had figured, oh, you know, ice guys were all on me. I figured maybe they were here, but I don't think they were. I think it was a different area. Uh-oh, that could be... Ah, crap. Oh, wow, I got lucky. I feel like some of these probably have endless pits, but I'm not sure. Yeah, that's definitely not a good fall. Ooh. Alright, so I still need to go back. Not here. Yeah, I got sidetracked at that previous place. I did it again! Ugh. What the hell am I missing? Maybe it's on this other side. It's not that one. Well, I might as well do this. I'm just trying to get back to the place where I got my second weapon. That's all. That's all I want to do. It's not... Oh, you know what? I think it is actually this. Yes. Oh, man. This is not working as planned. You just like slide him across the ground. For some reason I thought there was something I had to activate. Oh yeah, right there. Shh. Yeah, I think that's it for this place. So many enemies. Just wanted to try to get some ammo back. I think we're actually making pretty good progress on this first hub. There we go. Look at that. That's the one we need, too. And the Guardian of Ice. A door has opened. God damn, these guys just shoot fast and they hit hard. So if I remember correctly, yeah, you can get the Wings of Wrath, and then you can, like, fly around this area to uncover secrets. But this is the exit from this hub. Yeah, I guess that actually took us about an hour to go through the 7 portals. Now, we did sequence break, so there were a few places I didn't have to go to as a result of that. But if you're new to this game, you can probably tell why some people get turned off on this first hub, because it can get a little confusing. Like, even I got confused there for a couple minutes. Trying to figure out a specific place to go to, and then couldn't find it, even though it was right in front of me the whole time. Oh man, yeah, that was Hexen. I am not going to be continuing.
My servants can smell your blood, human.
But yeah, this hub's actually pretty cool. A lot of different places you go to in this one. But I'm going to F10. Just like I promised, we're not going to be doing any more of that. I think what I'm going to try to do is, just for a few minutes, this probably isn't going to last very long, is try some Doom. I don't think I've ever actually tried this before. And this is apparently just regular Doom. 3 episodes. Oops. Let me make sure my controls are legit. They are? Okay. Alright, I think we're good. Nightmare. Oh, alright. Yeah, this is a totally different beast. This is scary already. Woo! I guess I don't really need this. Oh, it doesn't let you do exclamation marks. Interesting. Did not know that. Yeah, so Doom on Nightmare, you've got to know the maps inside and out. You've got to be able to run through them as fast as possible. Is it even worth spending ammo on the pistol enemies in common areas if they respawn? Yes. Because, for one, you don't want them attacking you. They do a lot of damage, so you want to minimize the amount of damage potentially taken. And also, I think on Nightmare, I think the ammo in ammo boxes is doubled. So I'm assuming when they drop clips and you pick them up, you're actually, like, doubling... You know, you're getting even more clip ammo than you would normally, so... Alright. This is where I think, like, it really starts to get hard. Like, that pinky speed is insane. God, these projectiles are, like, crazy fast. Yeah, I'm getting 10 bullets for every clip now, instead of just 5. Oh, man. Whew. That is, that's tough. That's very, very tough. insane. Oh, man. Hey, DG, welcome back. This is just regular Doom, the 3-episode version. But we're playing on Nightmare, the highest difficulty in the game. Well, the secrets, cool, I think are pretty important. I mean, one secret will give me a supercharge, and then the other will give me the rocket launcher. So, yeah. That was a pretty good run, though. I was actually really confident on that one. I just wanted to get that yellow key, get back to the last big room, and try to just escape. No, yeah, no, this is just Nightmare. I mean, when you start a game on Nightmare, they even say, "Are you sure this skill level isn't even remotely fair?" Like they warn you right up front. It's great. Also, getting that infighting going is going to be big. Oops, wrong button. Dude, where are you? I can't even see you. Oh, what? There was a pinky up there. What the hell? He ran over so fast, he got on the elevator with me. Oh, man. Oh, that's insane. Oh, man. And since I'm not on a source port, I have to reload my game every time. Okay. Man, that was something. Okay, that was a mistake. I thought I could go back down and try to get the green armor, but there's way too many enemies down there. That was not wise. Yeah, it pistol starts you if you don't save. If you don't reload your game. Alright, try it again. No! Oh! Oh yeah, no, absolutely cool. There's I think several people have done it. Yeah, several like pro level Doom players. Absolutely. Oh man, see that was like another decent run, but if I could get that secret, it would make life definitely a little bit easier. Ah, it's insane. It is. It is one of those things like a Smash TV 1cc, yeah. It's crazy hard. And my my mouse pad is like moving off my table, which isn't helping my mouse movements. Oh man. Yeah, I need to conserve my my chain gun. Alright, let's try that again. Gotta get that infighting going too. Milo, now's not a good time, cat. Woo! Alright. I was gonna see if I could, like, grind out on bullets, but I don't think it's wise. Oh, man. Yeah, that's crazy. Woo! Yeah, Tom, we're doing it on nightmare mode though. It's like it's a totally other it's on a whole other level. So I'm trying to think of what I want to do here. I think I'm gonna do this. Ooh, we did it. You've been lurking since the beginning, you got sidetracked by Hades. Nice. I need to fire that up and actually play it. Oh, man. I think this is as far as I've ever made it on Nightmare. I got stuck at this level and I just wasn't able to defeat it. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, this isn't gonna work. I need more bullets. I need more bullets. My left pinky finger's getting weak. It's been holding down the run button for over 4 hours. All right, Milo, move, bud. Yeah. Alright, later DG, have a good night. I think this was my roadblock last time I tried this, is this elevator section is just insanely difficult. It'd be one thing if I had like a plasma gun or something, but I don't even think it's possible to get one before this point. I mean, I could start experimenting with rockets. So I got 28 rockets on me. But that seems pretty dangerous with all these lightning-fast pinkies and specters. Yeah, I just blew myself up. Ugh. No, that's not gonna happen. I want to save that green armor too. I know I'll probably need it later. Let me see if this secret helps me. Okay, Milo, not now. No, down. God, he's being a pain in the ass right now, and he takes his sweet time going across the keyboard. It's like, dude, not now. All the times you could be walking across the keyboard, now is a bad time. Jeez, these power-ups are insanely valuable in Nightmare. Fudge, man, come on! I was trying to go for that mega armor up top. Ugh. I was seriously like 2 seconds close to dropping a massive F-bomb. Like, this is really, really hard, but it's definitely doable. It's not so much about speed running through, so much it is like playing really smart. And I'm just not doing well right now. For the most part, ammo doesn't really seem like it's a problem, at least with the shotgun shells. It's like you can take your time at a lot of these parts. Get those power-ups. That would be amazing if you can grab this secret first. Nice. Not nice. God damn it. Alright, that's my last try. I'm not gonna try anymore. Oh man, that's a bummer. Oh. Yeah, I know it's doable, but it's like I need more bullets. Bullets are so important on Nightmare. I mean, with all the pinkies and specters, it's really the only way to keep them at bay reliably. And I don't want to be busting out my chainsaw, because there's always shotgunners all around me. But, yeah, I really feel like if I got past this part, I'd have a really good chance at just succeeding on this map. But, I'm just worn out and burned out right now. I don't think I can actually just do it anymore. It's too much work. Oh, man. Alright, let me F10 and get out of here. Oh. Whew. Well, that was a stream, guys. Nice impromptu stream. Yeah, had a good time. That was, oh geez, 5.5 hours on a Wednesday night. That's crazy. Well, yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I'll have everything time-coded once it's, you know, processed and ready to go. But, yeah, you know, I think I'd also have a slightly easier time with Nightmare Doom if I was playing it, in a source port at 60 FPS. Because original MS-DOS Doom is only it only runs at 35 frames a second, so you know, that definitely makes things like skip around more. Since, you know, you've got it's just slightly over half the frames missing from what you'd get on a source port. So, but yeah, still pretty cool though. Yeah, hopefully you guys had some fun and you enjoyed the old Chex Quest. Thought it was cool finally going through that game. You know, I can at least say that, hey, I've done Chex Quest. Whereas up to this point I had not. So I was actually really surprised it was only 5 levels. I thought it was going to be at least like 8 or 9, like one full, you know, episode's worth. But between Chex Quest 1 and 2, you're basically getting like a full episode of Doom maps. Don't think I'll ever try Chex Quest 3. I think part of the allure here was just being able to play the DOS version, you know, on an original, you know, real hardware setup PC from the 90s. So, but yeah, glad I finally did that. I'm sure some of you guys out there will enjoy watching me go through that on the archive. And yeah, if you are one of those people that watched on the archive as opposed to live, thanks for watching. Feel free to drop a comment down below. Let me know you made it this far. And hopefully you guys enjoyed the Heretic and Hexen as well. Since I know that we've been doing a lot of that chat on Discord. Yeah, so it was just fun, you know, revisiting those games. For anyone that's not on the Discord, does like to talk about stuff like classic first-person shooters, you can use my invite link. It's temporary, but yeah, if you happen to catch this within like the first week of the stream being published, then you can click on that and join up and just hang out with us and talk games. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me, guys. I'll have to get this Patreon slideshow updated next time I stream. I wasn't actually planning on streaming today, but yeah, so totally impromptu. I didn't have time to get all these slides together. But I'll try to be back sometime soon with another stream. And you know, as of doing this one, we're about 3 weeks into September, which means I've only got a week and a half to figure out what I'm going to do for October. I haven't planned anything yet. I haven't done any preparation, no practice, no nothing. So I don't know. I might be light on the spooky quick plays in October. I might just focus on spooky streams. Also, I need to get my brother over here to play Resident Evil Code Veronica. I think that was one of our plans. So I'll have to reach out to him. So yeah, stay tuned for that potentially. And yeah, it's going to do it for me, guys. Thanks again for hanging out. And I guess until the next one, take it easy.